doing, folks? Damn, that is bright. Yes, sir. We are about to get up on it. Well, you were rushing there for a good minute. You need to take your time. Dang, I know a few other folks that started this run last night. Or they started playing this game for the first time last night. And they're just wanting to get through, wanting to do the combat. That's fine. You're gonna miss a lot of stuff that's actually important to the game by not going through doing stuff. I'll show you in a minute. Because you can drain all that out of there. What do I want? Nice. Stay under 50% equip load. Tall boy beat him last night. It took him a minute.
Joining us on this episode are real Spectrum customers, Monique and Greg. We hear your family is a big fan of Spectrum.
Flame King's not that hard either.
18 devices last time I counted.
2 teams require a lot of speed
Everything
old
they do
Faroka.
is online.
There's gaming, there's streaming. Spectrum is perfect for us. I mean, it just seamlessly connects all our devices with lightning speed.
Sounds like Spectrum is really committed to keeping you connected.
It's amazing.
Can you solve this riddle? I dive below, but I don't swim. And in the morning, I'm filled to the brim. What am I? A subway. Play more games while you ride and get $2.50 back when you spend $10 or more with your MasterCard each month at participating transit locations in select major U.S. cities. Level up with fun in every ride.
Yeah, I heard you the other day you were playing.
Ends December 31st, 2025. Limit 1 credit per participant per calendar month. Terms at mastercard.com.
All right, heard you talking to them about another game.
With supplies starting at just 25 cents, the Walmart app is your new back-to-school BFF. Who knew? Notebooks, check. Folders, check. Binders, check. The app. What about colored pencils?
We need
Walmart's got 'em.
Fable.
You want that checked off in blue, sky blue, or violet? Plus all the latest tech, from Chromebooks for homework to headphones for locking into said homework. Back-to-school supplies starting at just 25 cents. The Walmart you thought you knew is now new.
Yo, Timmy. How are you doing this? Well, what be morning for me, afternoon for y'all. I saw the night rain runs. Nice.
She like the way that I feel. I like how she pull on my string. My finger a little. That jingle make it sing. I beat it up as staccato. Smooth strokes legato. She like it when I
It's one of those rare days I decide to be on camera. Don't know why. I figure some people may need it. They may need to see this gorgeous mug here.
She like the way that I She like the way that I feel. 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 I like how she pull on my string. That jingle make it sing. I beat it up as staccato. Smooth strokes legato. She like it when I use vibrato. She like the way that I feel. I like how she pull on my string. I'm on my finger in the middle. That jingle make it sing. I beat it up as staccato. Smooth strokes legato. She like it when I use vibrato.
Have fun at the gym, Timmy. Be safe. Don't try to squat 400 pounds and blow your sphincter out. It happens. I mean, Night Raid's not your typical Souls game either. I mean, Night Rain is a speed run. I don't care what anyone says. Night Rain is a speed run with a little bit of randomizer mixed in. But even then, they have already analyzed it. There's only 40 seeds, 40 possible seeds you can get in that game. There's 20 normal seeds and 20 seeds with the shifting earths. And of the 4 shifting earths, that means there's 5 seeds per shifting earth that you can get. And people have already found them, decoded them. You would think, but there's only 40. There's 20 normal ones, and then there's 20 with the 4 shifting earths. But each shifting earth only has 5 seeds that go along with it. So there's 5 crater seeds, 5 mountain seeds, 5 rot forest seeds. Thank you, sir. Drops are more random than the bosses, because you can more or less predict which bosses you're gonna get in those seeds, just based off of the location. Just based off of the location where stuff is. Let's die already, please. That. And thank you, MJ. I gotta give you a minute, I just got off work. What did I put? There goes. Oh, that's not my Dr. Pepper. There it is. Yeah, you can pretty much, they have it figured out to what seeds, because people who are doing like specialized runs, challenge runs in Night Rain, already have it figured out to what shifting earths that they need. And exactly what bosses they want to fight, and they know what bosses that are going to be there based off of the location of the map, or the camps that are on the map, and what camps that they are. Oh, thank you for the sub. Welcome to Casual Gaming at its finest, where we make these things. First one to do would be Deathless runs. Do Deathless runs because you're gonna learn more that way. Because once you do the Deathless run and you know the bosses and you learn how to fight them that way, because you can do Deathless runs without leveling up any of your weapons. Where you can level up all your stacks, but you don't upgrade any weapons. So that way it forces you to fight the bosses and learn the bosses better that way.
Hey y'all, this is singer-songwriter Riley Green, and my idea of a good time is grabbing a guitar.
Or you could look
good
do speed
friends,
runs.
Some cold and smooth bush lights. Pick up a case of your own this
Speed
weekend.
runs in Elden Ring ain't bad.
Enjoy responsibly. 2024 Anheuser-Busch Busch Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
It's not too late. Dallas College fall registration is open, but not for much longer. Thanks to our in-person and online options, you can lock in the classes that fit your schedule, your goals, and your lifestyle. We have more than 100 affordable programs, including 3 bachelor's degrees, associate
But
degrees, certifications, and workforce.
Deathless runs are a lot better at learning stuff and stuff like that, especially if you're gonna do it. If you're gonna do them without leveling up your weapon to begin with, or you can level up your weapon and just learn where everything is, learn where everybody is.
And you never compromise your budget with lower prices on frozen items.
So that way you're
You never compromise.
getting everything down.
Fresh for everyone.
Save big on your favorites with the buy 5 or more, save $1 each sale. Simply buy 5 or more participating items and save $1 each with your card. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
It's taking forever to build up my ergo. Give me my weapon back. Well, I mean, you can it increases your resistance and stuff to it. All armor is going to increase your resistance to all the statuses. So it does make it harder to proc. But doing no armor shows you that it actually is worth it, not just for the poise, but for the actual defensive stats that you get from it. Now that we got the warm-up out of the way. Also, MJ, if you're gonna do region locks, there is a find you something to where you can keep track of your boss count, your bosses, so that way you're able to track where all your bosses are. I actually got a checklist set up on my laptop with all the bosses plus the DLC bosses in the areas that they're in, so that way I can check them off as I go through. You'd be shocked. Like, if you put in Elden Ring checklist boss, or Elden Ring bosses checklist, it should be GitHub, or GitHub Elden Ring checklist. That's the one I use. GitHub GIT, Hub, and then Elden Ring checklist. It has all the bosses. It has all the areas. It even has on the screen, or it even has the quest. Like you have a section for quest, achievements, graces, upgrades, weapons, armor, spells, and all collectibles. Like it will let you know where it's all at, and you can check it all off and everything like that. I mean, you could also start playing the other games, and it will give you a better perspective on. It actually will make your gameplay a bit better, learning the other games as well, their hidden mechanics and their timings, how to fight the bosses on them, because a lot of the bosses in Elden Ring have similar movesets from the other Souls games. No, there's no farming levels. There's no quitting out in combat to avoid dying. There is now you can adjust it. Because it's your challenge run, you can make it to where you could, like, if you died from falling off a cliff or something like that, you know, it's fine. But what I would initially do, if you're going to do a deathless run, is go through the whole game and keep track of how many times you died. And then, once you beat the actual game, start a brand new game and go through. Hey Swampy, hey Pete, how are y'all doing? I hope y'all had a good night. I'm tired, I'm sore, and it is one of those rare times I decided to show my face. Yep. Goddamn Hobbit whores. Is that a multiplayer game, Swamp? Or is it a single player? Because I know you do a lot of the multiplayer stuff. I know. I'm assuming y'all are going to be going to town on it. Is it cross-platform? I know nothing of the grounded games. I've never played them. So I know certain consoles don't, or certain games don't have it. Some do. Let's hit the cop. Thank you. It is the closest thing to a FromSoft made Souls game out there. I don't care what anyone says. Kuzan's not a Souls-like. Kuzan's not a Souls-like. It's more Sekiro stylish and that style combat because it does rely heavy on the parries, the perfect deflects to set up the damage and actually do damage. It is very long boss fights because they are very Sekiro style.
I dive below, but I don't swim. And in the morning, I'm filled to the brim. What am I?
That new one that they got out is not Souls-like at all. I don't care what anyone's got to say. Just watch it. It is not Souls-like. It is more like Wukong, Black Myth Wukong, than Souls. I mean, hell, Lords of the Fallen is more Souls-like than freaking some of the other games that people are claiming. Yeah, that.
Este mensaje es para ustedes. Dallas College ofrece clases accesibles y económicas para el semestre de otoño. Las materias son transferibles y cuentan con opciones en persona y en línea. Ahora es el momento de dar un paso hacia tu meta final. Nuestro amigable equipo de Dallas College está aquí para apoyarte en cada paso del proceso, desde la inscripción hasta la graduación.
Sekiro is a Souls game, but it has its own unique mechanics that make it different. Right? Sekiro's combat is what makes it completely different from other Souls games. Right? So, no, it's deflect, not parry. It's all deflect. Parry is something completely different. When you parry in a Souls game, you leave them open to do a critical on them, right? You deflect, just like in this game, you have the perfect deflect, right? Let's mess with it real quick, like that perfect deflect. And as you see, perfect deflecting, hit them with a charged heavy, I can get my stagger. Well, I can also build my stagger up and beat the enemy by doing actual damage, but you don't do any real damage in Sekiro. You have no build in Sekiro. You're not, you don't have none of that in that game. It is more of an action, it's an action Souls game rather than an RPG Souls. If that makes sense. Yeah. That's why, like, Sekiro is a Souls game. I'm not saying it's not. But it's not your typical Souls game. You know? Did I not kill enough people? I should have 6. Oh, I know what I did. I know what I did. I bought 3 of those. No, I only needed to buy 1 of these, and I bought 2 more. That's what I did. See what I mean? Versus, like, that's why this is the closest thing to a Souls game that's out there. Because you can deflect. You can get that perfect guard in to deflect them and build it up. Just like if you wanted to play Sekiro, you can play this Sekiro style. If you want to play this Soul style, you can play it Soul style. You got the rolls, you got the dodges, you can do the big charged attacks and stuff like that and completely beat the boss with actual damage versus building up that poise bar, getting the death blow, and doing the instant kill. I do like that mechanic. I do like the instant kill mechanic. That is fucking awesome. I really do. But you know, yeah, you're gonna get your thing redeemed. I'm gonna refund your money. I'm not taking any challenges or any ban actions while I'm doing this run. Too soon. Too soon. Come on. Screw it. Damn it, wrong button. Let me out of the fucking corner, please. We're doing a deathless run. That's why I restarted a minute ago. We're doing all bosses. We're gonna do all bosses up until, where is it at? Up until Simon, which is all base game. Up until Simon Menace. And then we're gonna go into the DLC. No, you're good. You're good, sir. It does have a boss rush mode. There were several new features that were put in because of the DLC. One of the features is a boss rush mode. You do have the Sekiro style boss fights, or boss mode mechanic, where you can fight the bosses one-on-one after you defeated them, or you can fight them in a gauntlet. It is your choice. You fight them like, I'll show you here in a minute. Yeah. Any boss you defeated, any main boss you defeated, you'll be able to fight again. Now, like the Mad Donkey, you're not going to be able to fight him again. You're not going to be able to fight the NPCs or the puppets of the future. But like the Flame King, the Parade Master, the Scrapped Watchman, you know, the Archbishop. You shut up. So you have it right here. Boss rematch. Any boss you've defeated in any save file, any of your save files, if you beated them, they appear here. So when we beat this boss because this is the second, these are the last two bosses of the main game, right here. You beat him and then you go down to fight him. Once we beat him, we're gonna go down here to the DLC. The DLC has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bosses, and I can fight 4 of them. But you can go back and you can fight any boss that you want. So, I thought it was absolutely amazing. It added to the story. It added more depth to the story. It answered questions. It answered some lore stuff. It went into depth about some lore stuff that went on in the game. Especially when you got to chapter 10. You know, once you got to the Island of the Alchemist and stuff like that. It answered quite a bit of questions about stuff that was going on. You know, who that stalker was. That you know, you saw stuff about Romeo. And some stuff, like the stuff in the DLC actually does impact the stuff in the base game and the DLC. They impact each other. No, you don't. On your first playthrough, you cannot access the DLC to after you get to chapter 9. Then you will be able to access the DLC. Like, I'm not even close to fighting this guy. You can go through, you can pick any boss you have already fought in the game and you can go through and fight them. But you fight them at whatever level you are at. So that's the next main boss in the progression, right? So let's go to select boss. Let's go here. This is a chapter 11. Chapter 11, chapter 12. I think it's 11. Boss. Watch time go right out the window. Put her on 1. Just because I'm weak as shit. Eight frames. It is smaller than Sekiro's. If you use this weapon, you get 11 frames just like you do in Sekiro. It is. That's why I said you have the option. If you want to do this Sekiro style, you can. But you don't have to. You can dodge. You can, you know, bounce around and stuff like that. Back to what we were doing.
Welcome to Hotel. My name is Polendina, butler to Lady Antonia. Please let me at Hotel.
Yep.
Because I secular fumato.
The only, like, that's why it has the numbers there, because you can scale them down to weaker versions, but you are going to fight them at the level you are at with whatever you have on you. And to be honest, the level 3 versions of them are harder than the base game, the normal base game versions of them.
August 8th.
This is where the story really starts.
Weapons ready to load.
Exhibition 33 is 6 frames, but you also don't have a bunch of moving. You're not, you know what I mean? It's the standing here and you know they're coming to attack you and you hit it versus dodge. Yeah.
Way longer. It's a top-rated plan with more than $450 in savings a year.
Finally, something in Texas that actually cools off.
Get Texas-sized savings for Texas-sized seasons with Ultimate Season Pass. TXU Energy. Energy for everything.
Visit txu.com for more information. Rep number 10004.
God, it's tough. My mind's all over the place. You can. You should. It's a great way to come up with very unique, with new attacks for weapons, to proc certain things with weapons. So, like this weapon here, triangle is my blade skill. L1 in triangle is my handle skill. If you're wanting a specific skill on a weapon, you gotta know whether if it's on the handle or the blade before you swap it out. Did you put the, I'm assuming what you did was you put the electric hammer, the hammer part of it, on a different handle, right? So, I'll show you what the blade skill is. The blade skill is a deflect. That's the blade skill. When you use it and you actually deflect an attack, you have the option to follow it up, just like I did, with a light attack or a heavy. If you follow it up with a light attack, it will refund your Fable, so you get it back. It doesn't cost you anything. If you follow it up with a heavy attack, it will use your Fable, but as you saw, it builds up the stagger very, very fast because you're deflecting and then counter attacking, and they do a lot of stagger damage. So you can easily, that's why this weapon is the speedrun weapon of choice. They've got all the deflects down, and they will use that attack forever. Yep, pretty much. You can get knocked out of the attack. There is no iframes once you go to attack. So you can get knocked out of the counter attack. So you do got to know your timing. Like, dick. So last night, for examples, there's a speedrunner named Blanks. He went from new game, starting out, to beating the DLC in 1 hour and 24 minutes and 38 seconds. And the final boss of the DLC is just as bad as Consort Radon. He has very little, he leaves you very little windows to attack, so the fact that you can deflect everything and then counter attack in between some of his attacks and then go right back to deflecting is a big major. Hey, some people, either they're doing a challenge run or it's their first playthrough through Elden Ring. And they're keeping track of how many times they died. You clearly see I'm doing something. The big spin thing is the handle special. It's the L1 and triangle.
I know what. Don't worry. For your.
No, there's no. The armor pieces are gonna be kind of set in the game, so you will get them as you go throughout the game. No, I didn't want to do that. You will get them as you go out through the game, and you get what's known as defensive parts, which is these right here. Right? As you saw, I opened up a chest and picked that one up. When we beat the guard in the train station, he dropped us this one. Like, we're gonna get them from beating certain enemies and stuff like that. You will pick up random weapons, but they will be in chest. The mobs drop stuff like this. They'll drop items, Fable Catalyst, Legion magazines, the attribute purification, the attribute resistance, these abrasives, whether it's fire, electric, or acid. They'll drop throwables. They'll drop ergo. They may even drop upgrade stones. There is, to me and my playstyle, there's a select few weapons that actually work with what I do. The glaive is actually one of the weapons that works with my playstyle. You have two of the boss weapons work with my playstyle. And then the starting weapon and some of the other big greatsword category weapons work with my playstyle. Because I do like to create the staggers and hit them with charged heavies. I do like doing the big attack to get them coming after me. But you will find weapons that do that proc statuses, quick, fast. Like I said, it's all in how you want to play it. Like that chest there is going to hold a defensive part that's going to boost my resistance to shock, to the electric shock. Because you have two kinds of shock. You have electric shock and then you just have plain shock. Electric shock slows your stamina recovery down. Shock. You did. the shock that the future puppet puts on you, that affects how much how much health you can gain back when you use a flask. You have overheat, which is when you're caught on fire, which you probably learned from Flame King. And you have decay, you have corruption. They all do. The electric blitz and the shock don't do any tick damage, but the fire and the acid procs will. And then you have disruption. Disruption is instant kill. Yeah. You'll notice I never sell these because this item right here, as it states, use effect removes overheat, electric shock, decay, and corruption. Straight up removes it. So when I know I'm fighting a boss that's gonna proc a status on me, I will put that in one of my slots so that way I can use it. God damn it. I really got to get all their timings back down.
I want to hear you.
Donkey, that's right.
So about that wedding.
Dude, son. God damn it. myself on that one. We're starting off rough as shit this run. Why is there a hit on them? I haven't even been over there yet.
Please let Harold let me.
I miss Zach and Sophie and Eric. I wish we could all play.
Well, considering I worked a 13-hour shift. I worked 13 hours at the hospital last night. It took everything in me to stay awake. Now I fall asleep up there. I'm surprised I'm still awake now. Speaking of that.
You're going to. He's going. I heard he went. I know my way around.
We pick up that stone and we go back because that gives us our 4th moonstone to take the thunder butt plug up to +3. If y'all haven't noticed, this thing is very effective against those puppets. Puppets are weak to electric shock. Who knew? It's gonna make running through this area so much easier, so much cleaner. Going through with not just a upgraded weapon, but an upgraded weapon that is highly effective against all of the enemies in this area except for one. See, one hit procs the status. Oh, there, he drops us a moonstone. Fucking hit me. took care of everything up there. We took care of what's back there. Now we take out this stuff. Fireman axe. Go back this way. Quartz. We'll go back out the way we came. Go through the tunnel here. Drop down here. Run down this one. Get our free backstab in. We're going to bait this one out. We're going to dodge around. We're going to get our free backstab. Pick our item up. Hey, where are you going? So, where that guy was, all you gotta do is go here, and you drain the swamp. Stupid long combos, my friend.
Run away!
Motherfuck. Yeah, there's several of them in here. Fire one on. So the blade skill for the thunder plug here, for this shocky butt plug, it actually buffs the weapon attack to where you do more damage. So if you don't have 3 and you only have 2 Fable, you can use the triangle or the Y, whichever one it is for you, to just straight up boost your attack power, boost your damage. The one you're wanting is the handle skill for this weapon. So what you would do is you would put a different blade on it. For example, we'll put this blade and that handle. Now you got that move set, but you still have that slam. No, the blade has its own. It has a different, unique weapon, or a different skill. This blade will attack. Will do three slashes or something like that. It's a slash per Fable, I believe it is. That's what it does. That's what the blade skill for that particular blade does. I'll show you. I'll show you here in a minute, because I get it after this. How about that? We went through, we killed all of those people, cashed everything in, and got 11 levels out of it. It's, you literally pick the wet, you've already got the handle for it already, because it is going to be this handle, the baton handle. But you won't believe me when I tell you what the blade is. Oh, nah. It's, everybody plays their own way. I'm not going to criticize on how anybody plays versus how I play. The reason I play the way that I'm playing and I go do everything that I'm doing, it's also to show other people who haven't played the game or who is struggling with the game or looking for something in the game where everything is. It's pretty much all, it's not just like it's not just a deathless run, it's also a kind of like a walkthrough. I was late. Dick. Let me go fuck him up real quick, and then I'm gonna get me some sleep. Because my timing's all off, my hand-eye coordination's off. I did not mean to backstab that idiot. that I do it, I'd say it would be probably within 20 hours. Just because, I mean, we spent 20 minutes fucking around in the boss thing and the boss rematch at the right after I got to the hotel. Reset. Go down there. I mean, we spent 20 minutes after we got to the hotel just going through the boss rematch thing, as I showed you that. But I get to mid-game, chapter 6, going into 7, roughly within 3.5 to 4 hours. No skips, no glitches, none of that stuff. Just straight going through. That's including doing side quests and all that other stuff. Talking to everybody that I need to talk to at each point in the game when I need to talk to them. Because there are other things that pop in. Thank you. Thank you, V. Sasquatch wishes he was this sexy. How you been, V? But yeah, it takes me about 3.5 to 4 hours. I'm exhausted. It don't take me. I know the whole route. The only part that's the struggle is the DLC, because I still don't like. I've went through it 4 times, but I've went through the base game. Like, this was my first playthrough right here, and right now I'm just trying to max out the character and get the last weapon that I don't have on that character. And I don't even want to really fight anybody on NG4. Like, there is a item that is in here that you get that measures your humanity. Y'all can't see that. There's an item that you get in here that measures your humanity. There's not new weapons in NG Plus, but there is other stuff in NG Plus and NG Plus 2. Like, I'm still running this character through through the DLC. So, you know, when you went to your P organ, you had 5 slots, right? You had phase 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, when you get into NG Plus, you get phase 6. When you go into NG2, you get phase 7. That's a DLC weapon. That's a DLC weapon. That's a DLC weapon. That's a DLC weapon. DLC boss weapon. DLC weapon. Boss, boss, boss. Boss, 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 boss. Boss, boss. Like, I can have three weapons on up here. We'll put that one because this is one of my favorites. This is the weapon I was telling you about. This is one of my favorite weapons right here. This is a big old bonk weapon. That is a charged heavy. The handle is a buff to your attack. The blade does the spinning part. This is one of my absolute most favorite weapons right here. Remember I told you what you're doing with the puppet string? Don't gotten this is what the puppet string can actually do when you max it out. I said you got a long way to go and stuff to get up there, because once you beat the Flame King, this shop opens up. Okay, you can then come here and you can craft different arms. That's a DLC one. You can modify your arms to where they have other stuff attached to them. Like, so the DLC gives you a shotgun. That's why I was telling you, and one of the other guys that was starting a fresh playthrough, it's like you have to talk to everybody. You have to do everything, so that way you get every possible thing to do it. Because the last thing I need, the last weapon I need after getting the DLC weapons from the bosses is this thing right here. Unless I already grabbed it. I don't think I did. No. One of my characters I got it on. Yes. A lot of my strats they're evolved from speedrunners. So I took the speedrunner strats of how they do everything, and I made it more. I took it. No, you don't have to. I took it and I turned it into a way that even a casual player or a new player is able to do it. Damn. Because you can acquire almost everything in a single playthrough. Yes. Because you want to get as many records as you can. Because records are actually going to be good for you. I know I don't have anything on this one. This was the run I did glaive only right after it came out. Right after they released the glaive, I did that one. This is the one I did with everything. Oh, we're in the DLC. Because I went through and I'm now collecting all the boss weapons in total. But this is a hidden weapon that you have to figure out how to get. So I got two other weapons that are here that are straight DLC. These are DLC boss weapons. Hey, matter. got JT into it. I think I got his full interest in it now after seeing everything. Dude, I love that gun blade. Oh, I love that gun blade. It's going. I'm exhausted as shit. I'm about to call it for right now and then hop back on once I get some sleep. Yeah, I could run this one. Yeah, we'll do that one. We'll do that one when I get back on. Screw it. Screw it. We'll start another run. We'll start another run. We'll start another run. No sleep. No sleep and trying to get to Romeo. We're going to try to get to Romeo before I go to sleep. Let's see here. This goes there. Goes there. Come on. And I would hit it late and hit it early. Oh, yo, 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 yo. Get sleep, folks. Especially if you work demanding jobs. Let's just go ahead and run it. Oh boy. My hand-eye coordination sucks right now. Alright. those of y'all watching, we're doing a Deathless / walkthrough. Because there are people here who either just started playing the game, want to play the game, and haven't. Which I don't know why they haven't. Hey, fuck, I forgot I was on camera. Hey! But yeah. We'll be going through it pretty much as you would on a casual playthrough. There are a lot of speedrun strats I have changed up to adapt, 1, to my play style, 2, to how the casual player would more likely play. And we're pretty much just going to run through it. And we're going to bulldoze quite a bit of people. And in the process, we're going to be doing side quests and quest lines for other people all at the same time. If you have questions, ask. If you do not ask, I may forget to explain something. Ads are starting in a minute, folks.
It suits you. For a moment there, you looked just like the forgetful heaven.
You know what? Let's just run through her dialogue. Okay.
Well, can I do better work? The ground for a second at the laptop. The ground covered for a second. Welcome.
We're gonna buy these 2 at the very end. Because there is no point in buying them now and just having them sit in our inventory until we're able to use them. Alright. We've talked to everybody we need to talk to there. Now we can progress. When's class starting back up for you, Matter? And for those of y'all that don't know Matter of Will, he is a challenge runner. He will play a game for the very first time and implement a challenge on himself, not even knowing if that challenge is possible in the game, and run it that way. Right now he is playing 9 Souls. I have... Who? You! Yusa! I have no idea what is going on in 9 Souls, but I be there just lurking. No idea. Yeah, I've heard. Honestly, all the... It seems like the core mechanics in it are some I'm not going to enjoy. Because it's the... People are trying to get me to do... Or telling me I should play Expedition 33. And I cannot stand turn-based combat. I hate turn-based combat games. I just don't like them. They're so boring to me, and half the time they're more movie than they are video game. I've never played Final Fantasy. You know? Like JT, I've never played a Final Fantasy game. Son of a... Okay. I did that twice today. I know I've watched other people play them, and I don't have an issue watching other people play the games. Like I kind of enjoy more watching them play it than me actually playing it. Because it's like the Wu Chan game. You know, it's more Black Myth Wukong style than it is Souls. I wanted to kill you, dude. Now I don't know where you're at. Screw it. He's a dummy. Hold on, give me a minute to approve that. Or if V's here, can you do that? There we go. Yeah, it's more Wukong style from watching the folks I've watched do their first playthroughs. And it also, it's ironically, you wouldn't think it would be close to 40 hours, but it is. And I think it's because, you know, people are trying to figure out stuff. I'm not falling anymore. No more shitty gameplay. What matters here, we gotta look good and play good. Can't let him always be showing me up. Grab that. Go back this way. We go down. Even the folks that like it don't even, like, they like it and they don't like it all at the same time. Like last night, because I work overnights in the United States, Mitch Riz is an overnight streamer in the States. He's typically a speedrunner. He's a keyboard and mouse guy. And he's at the point where his opinion of the game has changed drastically to where he really liked it. Now it's getting more and more annoying by the second. Yo, P. How you doing? Like, some of the areas look nice in it, but it's like a knockoff Sekiro and Wukong mixed together. And the ability to deflect is limited to certain enemies having certain weapons and certain attacks. Yeah, I thought that was absolutely stupid. Like, in order to deflect, in order to use the deflect mechanic, your enemy has to be attacking you with a sword. And you have to get the skill. You have to get the skill, and then you have to put it on your weapon in order to deflect them attacking you with the sword. Yeah, JT's the odd man out here. Damn it. Poke in the ass. Yo. Just break, thank you. Who knows? I mean, I watch different people play the same games because they're going to play them differently, you know. You rarely are going to get two people who play the exact same style.
Don't worry.
Screw it. I don't feel like doing it. So I watch people play in all sorts of ways to try to get an idea of what the game's going to be like. And nothing I have seen has interested me in that game at all. Hell, I've seen 3 different streamers flat out quit, and uninstall the game about halfway through it. No, she does not. They don't start getting challenging to about 5/8 of the way through the game, that's when they started, about halfway through the game, they started kicking up and getting easy. The first quarter of the game, they're pushovers.
She said the baby was at City Hall. Should we check it out? I hope everybody's safe.
Aw, I messed up. I hit it too soon. Oh well. He's still gonzo. Mirror dog. Mirror guy. Mirror. Yep. I mean, it's not hard to get lost in any game, but I consider this to be pretty straightforward, because all you kind of got to do is just follow the path straight, even if it hooks you around up top and takes you back down. Yeah, I was laughing at you. I'm not gonna lie, I was laughing at you. Especially when you ran by the shortcut over there. What I did to him, P, was what I'm trying to tell Tallboy what to do. Get Tallboy to using that versus the normal deflect, because it works so much better. Well, there's a reason this weapon is the speedrunner's weapon of choice. And it's because of that. Alright, we talked to the two people that had the side quest. You should, Matter. It is fun. It is fun. So, you know that you have shorter frames to deflect in this game than you do Sekiro. Well, the blade skill in this for this weapon gives you extra frames to deflect. So you get that Sekiro style deflect that you wouldn't get before. Where's my spit bottle? Spit this dip out. What the fuck did I do with it? There it is. It gives you those 11 frames that you get in Sekiro versus the standard 8 you get for a normal deflect. Gotta level up. What I got left? 4. Take it easy, don't work too hard. Enjoy yourself. About to go beat up a donkey. Too soon. Too soon.
It's a dream come true. Seeing you like this. I understand, but it won't.
Problem is, if you go to use the skill on the weapon to deflect versus the normal deflect, you're not even blocking to where you can get the rally effect. And get your health back. Dummy. wrong button.
No survivors here. What do we do? Just give her that baby puppy.
Go this way. Go back this way. Foreshadowing. Poopy mustache guy. Tall Boy had such issue with that. Sorry, Tall Boy. Ad break in a minute, y'all. We go give this lady her baby doll back and tell her it's a very cute baby. We're gonna lie. We're gonna lie to everybody. Yeah, that's right. Give me a record in Earth and Souls. Take y'all out just because y'all are here. Blow the whistle for him. He gives us that. We go to the hotel. Cause we gotta get the key. Then we gotta go kill Furnace Boy. Well, we gotta kill the survivor, the puppet of the future, and all of them. She wants to talk to us, gives us a shocky arm. I'm not putting it on. I want my free fable. Wait. You.
Welcome.
Give me. Thank you.
That is what.
Is it because I got a dog head on, cat?
Also, my friend. Remember, be good.
Alright. We're gonna go enhance charge stagger. And then we're going to consume less energy. Let's just go ahead and go with the link dodge. We'll go Fable. And more money on kill. he's got to talk to me.
Now that you know that zone, I'll use my power. Air without gather, invent as you do.
Yeah, there you go.
I'll use.
Oh, yeah. That was annoying. Alright, now comes the long run to this other area, and I'm not getting the thunder plug to do it. By the way, JT, if you're still here, read all this stuff. Actually pull it up, go through it. I feel like I'm missing one. Oh well. But go through that stuff, because there will be stuff later on where you have to do specific emotes in front of certain things in order to get to like clear out clear out something or get a item or something like that.
The classiest playboy and most brilliant inventor in Cross. Just ask him. Not just puppets. Almost every machine and tram in Cross is supplied from here. I'm curious about the
Rugi happening.
Is he? I wish we could find him.
Children are just nasty.
If he's
I don't
still
care what
kicking.
anyone says. Not must-dos, but some of them have like quartz or rare upgrade items that you're gonna want or need to get weapons up to like +4 or +5. There's going to be 5 phone calls from this guy. 5 hidden rooms. 5 keys. Just because he calls you on one stage does not mean that the room is going to be in that same area that he called you from. It could be in the chapter before or the chapter after.
This place gives me the creeps. Like something's gonna jump out in a second. It's okay, pal. Everything's okay.
Ooh, started goes off there. being such a dick right now? You really were being a douchebag. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. That, let's go this way. We survived. There goes that.
Admirers seem to follow me everywhere. Please give me the you keep well. Best of luck to you.
She reminds me. This is what P would look like if she was a Starker. I could see P dressing like that. Y'all don't stop hitting me with y'all's damn ratchet arms. And my dumbass would use my last one. God damn, Mr. Fumblefingers. Now all that's left is that guy down there. That guy in there. And then the boss. Shit. My bad, I started dozing off. I could take the Soul Survivor with one flask. Whew.
All you can't. All puppets must die. Kill the puppets.
And I would hit the wrong button already from the start.
Blood, more oil.
died. He died. I was afraid I was going to fall asleep. Because I only got like 2 hours of sleep yesterday because I couldn't shut my damn mind off. Bah. Alright.
For your for your
What am I sitting on? Pen. We have no fable. Yeah. We have 2 quartz that we can put in and get an extra fable slot, which gives us 4. We want to go increase stagger, and then that right there. That's going to allow us to heal more. Gives us 4 slots. We get all our shit back.
I'll use.
Wait, I got 1 left.
I'll use.
Alright. A Vatican. I just don't like using it. Do-do-do. Right. Do that. We touch that. We get all our shit back. Alright, from here we go back to the hotel. Oh shit, I didn't move the splits. There we go. Because that puppet there is going to wind up back at the hotel. And we got a second shop. And then we got a guy that is there that can give us more arms. And he's going to give us a... We got a grindstone already. But we're going to buy another one to where we have a permanent selection. Thank you. Thank you.
I always.
We're gonna put the fire in.
No,
We're gonna talk to him about that. We're gonna come over here to this thing. We're gonna go to modify arm. We're gonna go to trace, because that big bastard we fought with the shields. Well, I want you to see this part, okay? Because that guy you fought that had the big shields in that last area, he dropped you a Legion caliper. The bottom left corner where it says material Legion caliper 101. You need those to upgrade your arms. Okay? You want to go put this on. Because this also... Because before, how it brought you to... How it brought the person to you, you can now go to the person. Yeah. Alright. So, after he gives you the grindstone modifier, and you pick up the other one, you're going to now have this option here. Switch grindstones of grinder. And you can go in and you can select fire or lightning. Like we just put the lightning one on. So when you step out, how you normally would grind your weapon, right? You're going to hit L1 and square, and then it puts lightning on your weapon. If you have the fire grindstone on, it's going to put fire on your weapon. You get one free weapon buff with this grindstone. We want fire back on. Yeah, I don't want to get rid of both those. Okay. Alright, tall boy, this is where you want to pop out. You popped in right at the perfect time. Now, where are we heading to? We're heading to the cathedral. We got an NPC fight that we are going to do. And then platforming. Be careful of the red barrels. Clearly, if you've never played a video game, red barrels mean they explode. This has been common knowledge since Donkey Kong. Back in the arcade days. So, we have been collecting stones to level up normal weapons. Well, what about the glaive? The glaive is not a normal weapon. It is considered a special weapon, like the boss weapons considered special weapons. They need a special stone in order to upgrade. We are going to get that. We're going to get the first of those stones. We're actually going to get 3 of those stones in this chapter, to where we can take our glaive to +2 before we fight the next boss. The next main boss, our Ergo boss, is what they're called. JT, this is where you get the head of the ranch. So, the one I was showing you, the big bonk weapon, for if you wanted just to bonk people, it's the big pipe wrench head with the police baton handle. That combination will give you the big bonk. And on a lot of these people, it will drop them quick, fast, in a hurry. Hey Jazz, how are you doing? I tried to get to you when I was starting up. I don't know if you saw. How are you feeling? So clearly, we can see the guy behind here. Easy backstab. We're going to pick the catalyst up. And this. Went to sleep at 7 a.m. Fell asleep. Very nice. I don't blame you. I was falling asleep in the last 2 boss fights. Alright, so the stone we just picked up back there is what we use to upgrade special weapons. You need 7 of these, 7 stones, 7 for a normal one. For a normal weapon, you need 7 stones to upgrade every 3 levels. 1, 2, and 4. So we have 18 moonstones, so we could upgrade 3 of the normal weapons to +3. Or 2 of them to +3. You need 3. Yeah, you still need 7 of these stones to upgrade a special weapon to +3. 1, 2, and 4. So, yeah. Oh, it's these records. This game has extremely beautiful music. And every time you lie to somebody in the game, they give you records. And when I'm at the hub, I can actually play the records. And they do have a special effect on the character. Now, we want to kill this guy because he has Havel's ring. I'm alive. Survived a night of dealing with the same crazy patient that even the doctors are so fed up with. They're ready to get him out of there. The dude keeps acting the way he's acting, he's gonna wind up with more. He's gonna wind up with tubes all inside of him. Wind up back on a machine doing his breathing for him. Alright, it's up to you. I suggest not to. Because he drops us a ring that's going to increase our carry weight. Right? Putting that on jumps my carry weight to 110. So it gave me about a 15% increase in my carry weight. We're going to go back to the hotel and we're going to level up our weapon. Because, I mean, hell, we've been doing this whole thing with a +0 weapon so far. We're going to upgrade our weapon twice in this chapter. Because, like I said, we're going to get 2 more stones. We're actually going to get a box that's going to increase the merchant shop right there. And then we're going to go ahead and make our bonk. And then we're going to level up said bonk.
I know my way.
Now, we're going to start getting these stones for the +4, 5, and 6 for the normal weapons in this chapter as well. We're going to be able to take the big bonk to +5 and the glaive to +2. I will beat the ergo boss with the glaive. But we will go back to the boss fight, and I'll show you how to beat it with the big bonk right after. Because it's actually pretty fun using the big bonk. And those are the stones for the +4, 5, 6. As you know, we got 2, so we could already take it to +4. But if we're going to level it up, I don't like going to the hub for more than once. Like multiple times during a chapter. Come up the back way. Kill you first. Get over here. Did y'all drop me anything? Nope. Fucking pansies. Jump over that. Run by all these guys. Up here. You son of a bitch. Stop locking on to the fucking minions. I don't want to deal with the peons. I want the throwing guy. Jeez. grab those. We're going to run back here. Jump across the bridge again. Now, what we're going to use is these saw blades. Because we got 2 throwing guys in here. And 2 throwing guys, 2 spear guys that are laying on the ground over there. A spear guy and a guy with a puppet arm that's hiding behind a fake wall. And then around the corner there, we have the Atoned, which is the NPC we're going to be fighting. With these guys, all you got to do is throw it. And then just get where the thermite ain't going to hit you. And then puppet string these guys so they don't charge you. And drain like half your fucking health. Okay. Like I said before, whenever you get a new part, they're giving it to you for a reason. Okay. So they just gave us the corrosion workshop piece, which is going to be good against acid, decay, corruption, stuff like that. It increases our defense against our resistance to it. There's a reason why they're giving it to us. So I mean, I would put it on. Just saying. Alright. We have an item back here, which is some souls. Now, if you fought and killed the stalker in the last area, the survivor, the NPC, then he gave you, when you killed him, you got the stalker's promise. It's a gesture, it's a salute. She's gonna ask us, she's gonna tell us we can't go up unless we're a stalker. Well, if you didn't fight him, your only option is to fight her, because you're not gonna know the stalker salute. But you have the option to not fight her by just selecting doing the salute. If you select do nothing, you gotta fight her. We're gonna fight her. We're gonna buff our weapon.
Are you?
See?
You've been warned. I am. Even if it happens. Child. Only the world will pass.
As you saw, getting right into that corner helps us. We went ahead and set her on fire. And bam! Gone. Yantone dead. We are rolling.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Rolling on a river. Alright, Jiminy, you are annoying me. So we just turn his volume all the way down. And then what I am going to do is go over here to this. We're going to hit play.
Turn my vulnerability on me like a weapon. But taking knives in the back really taught me a lesson. I just wanna thank you. I just wanna thank you for beating me down, for messing me up, for making me feel I'm not enough, for running your mouth, for showing no love, for setting me off like a loaded gun. Thank you
For hating me, making me better than I ever been.
Thank you for hating me.
And we're at our third enemy type. The Carcass. Freaking Resident Evil in this bitch. We don't need any lightning in this area. Puppets are weak to the electric blitz. Carcasses are weak to fire. We clearly are going to have a snapping bridge, but if you're actually fast enough, you can jump across. But in order to do it, you have to drop all your stuff.
She liked the way that I fiddle. I like how she pull on my string, move my finger a little. That G note make her sing. I beat it up like staccato, smooth strokes legato. She like it when I use vibrato.
I wonder if this is what she was talking about when she said she fell asleep to some violin. So wish I didn't have to leave my guitar behind when I got evicted last month.
She liked the way that I fiddle. I like how she pull on my string, move my finger a little. That G note make her sing. I beat it up like staccato.
We're gonna talk to this guy. He's going to give us an item and a recovery too. So this thing is a one-use item. Every time you use it, you have to put the stone back in it. So these, we can buy them from him after chapter 5. At the end of chapter 5, going into chapter 6, he is going to be a merchant for that.
She liked the way that I flew.
you can use, there's all sorts of stones you can put in there. And you can actually have stones in there if you needed to summon somebody to help you fight a boss, to use the summons. You can put a stone in there that permanently draws the aggro for a set time to the summon. And just let the summon get his ass kicked. Perfectly legit strat.
You have a UTI at 30,000 feet.
Alright. We need fire, because these guys are weak to fire. And we're going to drop that. We're going to put our acid there. That's it. We always use our freebie first. So, I have always hated going through this one part of this game. It's probably my most hated area because we got to do a lot of tightrope walking. We're going to be running across beams. There's going to be gears turning, trying to knock us off on certain parts of it. And you pretty much will fall to your death once you get up there. Ooh, what is that? Hey, don't be shy. I don't know why it's being shy. We're gonna go find it. Alright. So, that first platform right there above us, we can fall down to. We can fall from there down here, but we're going to lose a good amount of health. It's not going to kill us. The next platform above that, right above my head there, if we fall from there, we're dead. Dead. Straight dead. We have 3 enemies down here in this acid. We're going to trigger 2 of them. Kill them. Come here, lady. Take them out. Up the ladder we go. Then curve back here to us. So keep Big Mama there, Big Bertha, keep her behind the pillar. She likes to throw shit. She likes digging in her C-section and throwing shit. So keep her behind a pillar, so that way anytime she throws something, it's going to hit the pillar. So clearly we have nothing back here, but we do right here. So we're going to collect. We're going to collect that one first, and then drop down here. As you see, we got a guy that's going to ambush us. We're going to run and jump over. Now, you're going to look up, lock onto her, and you're going to throw a firebomb, a thermite, and just let it hit her. As you saw, she instantly procced overheat. These things are weak to fire, which is why they were giving us fire shit. As you see, she's dead. If you go to run across here, she's going to start throwing stuff at you. If she hits you, she will micro stagger you and knock you off the ledge every single time, and you will fall down. It is easier to kill her from where we're just standing, because as you see, we're able to. We're going to do the same thing to her over there. Just going to throw it over there, kill Bertha, call it a day. This is the easiest and safest way to get through this area without constantly getting knocked off. And then wait for the broken cog, and you can just mosey on over. Almost went right off the thing. Down the ladder. Back this way. So now we got electric balls. What you want to do is you want to run up to this second plank right here and just wait. And then run by. So we have a ladder there, but we don't need it yet because we need a Trinity key, because there is a room that is up there. But we're not going to get a Trinity key till the next area. So you keep something between you and Big Bertha, you're safe. Lock onto Big Bertha, please. And just like that, Big Bertha down. Now it's this way, this way. So as you see, we got to make a run and jump. We're going to push this down because this gets rid of all the acid. Looky there, there's a basement down there. I wonder what could be down there. Well, we're going to find out here shortly. We're going to run across that. We're going to come up here. We're going to activate this moron hanging. Kill her. Grab that. Now we're going to activate the shortcut. Right here. That's the shortcut to get up here. So we're going to walk off right next to this beam, next to that pole. we're going to have little platforms that we can just safely drop to. When you drop to the second one, turn around, lock on to, what are we going to call her? What does she look like? We'll call her Betty Lou. Lock on to Betty Lou here. And ideally, you just want to do a plunging attack. Because you have Betty Lou sitting right here and Fred over there. So if you do the plunging attack, you instantly kill her. You'll kill her in one shot. And then you can just kill Fred relatively easy. We get the Legion plug. We're going to come out, look down, walk off, turn around, walk back, and then walk down. Now let's go see what's down here. We got a cryptid vessel. We need to take that to somebody so they can decrypt it. Sounds like somebody at the hub. So what we're going to do is we're going to take the shortcut all the way back up. As you see, these things fold. So make sure it's out and a platform to stand on. Try not to walk off that way because you will die. I've done it way too many times. Done it a lot. Alright, we got an elite that's here. Alright, he's going to drop through the ceiling, through the roof up there. So what you want to do is get about right here, put fire on your weapon, and then sprint to the back cog right here. Lock on. Charged heavy, special, charged heavy again, break his stance, bam, he's dead. If you don't, that guy's arm can become a shield, it become a spike, he will fuck you up. I will laugh. I will. After you beat him, just go get your stuff up there. And this is the item that is going to give us the other 2 stones we need to increase our glaive. That is going to increase the merchant that is at the hub. We're going to give that to him. And we're going to be able to upgrade the glaive next. Because we have enough... Yeah. We have enough stones to take our bonk weapon up to +5 too. Grab our thermites. We'll activate the stargazer. We're going to talk to Cecil. Run through her dialogue. She's wanting us to grab an item. We're going to grab it, bring it back to her. So, this is what I was talking about with the wish cube. Put that in, and it'll do whatever it is that you put it in. Because the other thing about this supply box is it has quartz in it. So we're going to get another quartz. We're going to get 2 more Dark Moon of the Covenant stones. And then we're going to buy an apple. First things first, we're going to sell all the shit we're not using. Or I'm going to sell the shit I'm not using.
Welcome.
Right there. We got two. Another one. And you don't have to buy the apple now, but we are going to be buying it here shortly. So it's up to you if you want to go ahead and do it now. That already ran through your dialogue. So upgrade that. There goes +4. There goes +2. That hits 45 points harder. 45 damage harder. Alright. Whenever you get anything that you need decrypted, go to this guy. Go to Vanini. You're going to hand it to him. You're going to get a picture. It's going to tell you pretty much what you need to do. There's an area we need to go to. By selecting the picture, it should show up. No, it doesn't. Okay. Well, you got to figure out where, but it pretty much will show you what you need to do and where you need to go for it, and they're relatively simple to solve. This one, we get an outfit and a quartz for solving it. We're going to use the bonk weapon while we're running through here. So, I mean, why not? Just bonk. Alright. Now you want to throw something at that puppet. You can puppet string it. You can throw something. I always throw these things, sawtooth wheels, at it. It's going to drop another photo, and it's telling you what apartment you need to go to for it, right? So that's what we're looking for. We're looking for apartment 21B. Well, that apartment's right up there. It's right past the Stargazer. Or right past the Stargazer. So we're just gonna go right up to it. That's it. Quartz in an outfit. And we go back to the hub because we got 3 quartz. 2 quartz. 3. We got 3 quartz now. We're going to go put them in our P organ. That's right. That's what it's called. Your P organ. The funniest named mechanic that there's probably ever going to be. One of the things we want to activate is the stagger window. usually select one of these. I'm gonna go throwable. So we can either go increase pulse cells 2, or increase pulse cells, or we can go amulet slide. Either way it goes, we've opened up phase 3 now, so we have plenty more to choose from, right? So what we're going to select is the charge stagger attack 2. This means when we do a charged heavy, we are doing even more stagger damage to an enemy than before. We get one more quartz. We're gonna use it in that slot, and we're going to go to the survival perk, and we're going to increase our pulse cells by 2 once we complete that one. Actually, we need to get our Fable. Alright, now that we are back here, be careful, there are traps in here. You cannot leave. I'll leave when I want. You're not the boss of me. Don't let these things fall on you. They do have a small AoE, so even if you're close when they hit the ground, it will still go off on you. Bye-bye, Betteroo. And as you see, Bertha hit us. Up here. Now we are going to use our Fruity, get us our Fire Blade because of that. Don't underestimate that thing. It hits hard. It's very hard. We have an elevator at the back of the room. We're going to take it on up. And this is where you find the NPC where you can trade the boss souls for weapons or talismans. So the stuff that we got on, you were not able to get at first in the game because he never dropped it like he was supposed to. We're gonna lie to him. We're gonna send him somewhere else. Yes, I want that. And yes, we'll take that. So, he is the guy that's going to send it. Like I said, we're going to lie to everybody. Lying is a good thing. Lie, 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 lie. Lying gets you in touch with your humanity. Alright. Tip off over here. Wait, let him run by. Kill him. Grab that. Come up. Break a few boxes. Drop down. Grab. Drop back. Go straight across here. So what Cecile wanted was that item that's on the floor over there. We're gonna let all those nutsacks drop, come to the safe, and get us a defensive part. That was what she was wanting right there. Now we could drop down there and make our way back to Cecil. Relatively easy. But here's the issue. Where we want to go is blocked in. You got the gate down there, and the boss fight is clearly back there. So if you drop down the other side, you got to run all the way back around to get back to the site. We gave it to her. She gave us a little reward. We got to beat the boss in order to get the actual reward. We're going to go to level up. We're going to just pop all our crap. Put it into strength and motivity and technique. That's going to get us a good amount of damage out of our weapon. We're pushing close to 300. So, this boss is weak to fire. What do you think we're going to use on it? Fire. was bad. Now, what we'll do is we run around. Because you got two ends you can fight. That was a bit sloppy, but we got it done. So, as you see, we have a record to go pick up. Let's go get it. This is how I know I'm sleepy. Because I'm missing some of the easiest parry deflects that there are in the game, and it's on him. We go send the dog to the we're gonna go lie to the dog one more time, and what it's gonna do is he's gonna pop back up at the hotel. He's gonna be up here.
I shoot tricks me, but remember, you tricked me with your luck. It seems
as y'all see, he is on the thing to go to the hotel. Black socks. So comfy.
Can you solve this riddle? I dive below, but I don't swim. And in the morning, I'm filled to the brim. What am I? A subway.
Alright. Can I talk to him? Back here in this corner is our guy.
It's up to you.
Has a chance of being consumed. Oh, has a chance of none being consumed when using a heal. Or you can get the trident. The trident here also has something like a like the glaive. So you can do the guard parry just like you can with the glaive. I don't want either one of these things, so I'm popping his ergo. You see, these things weigh a fucking lot. But this is gonna increase our it's useful. I'll put those there. Because what it does, increase weapon attack in proportion to number of fable slots. It's going to increase our attack. So let's take a look. I wonder if it's going to show it here. But, oh well. Now, we're going to unlock the best merchant in the entire game in Chapter 5. Looks like I got horns growing out of the side of my head. Yoy. I need to get my hair rebraided, so I ain't gotta deal with it. Yeah, this way. We need 2 Legion calipers to unlock the next skill of the puppet arm.
Once, Crop was just a small town on the coast of little importance. Before Elysian Boulevard was built, this place literally was all there was of Crop. But some in the city prospered. They
We have a weird stargazer that's right over here.
through isolation and neglect.
This is our way into the DLC once we activate it.
Desperate slums. On the bright side, I guess the whole city of Crot's pretty much like that now. The old town caught up with the new. It's true what they say. A receding tide sinks all boats.
A marked curb with a smiling bunny. It was left in the graveyard of the Careful, there are bear traps all around. Run towards and run away. We have several guys in trees just waiting to ambush you. And we've got a new weapon. The acid spear. Now we're gonna see a new enemy. The bear. foot reading some bitch. Now implode. Yeah, there's his head right there. What's left of it at least. There we go. That's the path of progression. But we have items over here, and there's a butterfly in the thing that gives a Dark Moon Covenant with 3 enemies. One here, one that's about to pop up, and as we get closer over here, we've got our butterfly and our third guy. Now we're going to save our fire for the elite that is going to be here soon. I'm not saying that that guy wasn't tanky, but he's nowhere near as bad as the other one. It's coming up. Hey, Rain. Go up here and unlock the shortcut. Oh, I'm tired. When this starts going down, we want to just walk towards this wall over here. Just keep walking. Because we want to be able to come out right up here. Grab us another dark moonstone. So that right there just gave us 4 or 2. That's it. I'm out, guys. I gotta get sleep. It was nice having all y'all here. I appreciate it. Go ahead and turn the PS5 off. I appreciate it. We're going to see who is on and possibly grade out. Because, I mean, there's 7 of y'all here. So why not see who's up?